Hello and welcome to another Terminal Thursday. Today here with me is Python. Are you there, Python?
Hello, how you doing?
And
Yep,
and
I'm here. How you doing?
and Seth is here as well. Hey, Seth.
How's it going? Just decided to drop in and say hello and see how things go.
Yeah, and people can uh, reach you, Seth, on both the Steam forums and on Discord.
Yep, we
Brilliant.
launched our Discord, and you can always see me on the Terminal Conflict Discord too.
Yeah, and of course, next people will also see you in the next Dev Diary, which will be coming out shortly. So big day today because as mentioned in the chat as well, you will see that today we have rolled out a brand new patch, and and as we said, we've always tried to be responsive to our engaging community. And as you guys were experiencing pains in not being able to save multiplayer games, we promised we would look into it. About 2 weeks ago, we talked a little bit about the infrastructure was that we have put in place in order to make multiplayer saves happen. And then today we announced that hosted multiplayer, so non-ranked games, can now be freely be saved and resumed both on PC, Mac, and Linux. And this is regardless and independent of platform. So if you just play with your opponent, you can make a save and then resume it. And then if you surrender, then only then will there be a victory awarded to your opponent. So we thought we'd actually try that out. Python, are you up for it? So let me just host a game, and then maybe we can show off how the system works. So I go here to multiplayer, and I host a game. It generates a key. I copy that key, and I will send it to you, Python. Hold on a sec. And today I'm going to be playing the US, by the way, guys. So Python will be taking on the Soviets.
Pretty great, pretty excited. Two of my favorite nations in the game. The players, personally.
Comrade Python.
Yep.
So there we are. We've connected to a game. So I will just hit start. And we'll get a game started. Ooh, that's an exciting start. Well, definitely exciting for the US here. We have some fantastic focuses.
Ooh, that's nice.
Only 3 focuses available, 2 of them in Western Europe, and they have one in the Pacific as well for the Soviets. We'll see. Python will select the focus because the Soviets they begin with focus selection. Then we'll save, and we'll actually load the game up again to show you how basically it's done. And you can popular unrest selected. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, set Soviet people to 6 and influence in. Oh, they got it in Greece. It's quite interesting.
Disarmament.
Go for mutual disarm. Okay, Python. If you just hold on, you don't need to actually finish your turn. So you can just select the options menu, select quit, and then it will
Me?
prompt you: do you want to quit the main
Oh, you're right. Save or surrender. You're right. I see that.
Yep.
Does
So-
it really have to
I picked
result in
save.
this? Really? Do you know how long it takes to reboot this map?
Alright, hit
that was
save.
Mervin telling us. Did it really have to result to this? Do you know how long it takes to reboot this map? He told us. So what happens is when you save, you get a draw, and it tells you that the match has been saved. And in fact, if you then go to host and select resume game, you can do that Python. Then I can join your game.
Give me a second. Alright, send the code. There we go.
And now
And oh wow, sounds are connected. That's pretty nice. Oh my goodness, can't be mad at that.
And now we're back, and still at the Soviet turn. So again, basically just save, and then you'll have that. And if you select surrender, you're not going to immediately surrender. It will actually ask you, do you really want to succeed victory to your opponent? Because then there will be no save game, because obviously surrendering does mean you're going to be losing. But we can show it from our perspective as well, just for those who are wondering. So you see it from both sides. So if you just finish your turn in Python, I'll
Alright, give me a second. Let's see here.
And you don't need to worry in terms of cheating. I'll show you. You can't really cheat either. So if we go to resume game, you will see you have the date and then the time in the name, and then which game you are playing timeline, and then you select it. It will tell you what type of game it is. So this is a head-to-head game that we're playing, and in this particular season. Which faction we're playing, USA, and it tells us that essentially the Soviets were leading by 2 victory points, but it doesn't show you your opponent's stats, so it's not like you can cheat with that. And then you see how much influence you have and what timeline it is. So that's basically it. Then you just select host it. You copy the key. You send it to your opponent.
Yep, just got it.
They connect back in. I mean, yeah, you could select to play the Soviets if you wanted to. You could choose a different faction when hosting, but yeah, then you would continue basically on what your opponent has done. But we're not going to switch sides here. We're just going to continue for where we were. Okay, so back into the game. We're definitely going to gonna look what has happened. Oh, by the way, it does save the message log and all of that stuff. So everything that happened in the game, you will have that. You will have access to that. So so when you load it, you get all the stuff that has actually happened. Seth is writing, switching sides is interesting. There are some variants that can be played that way. Yeah. You can mismanage your country and then switch sides. But then people, you're gonna be making terrible friends. People are gonna be mad if you do that, Seth. All right, let's see here.
In two, you can play a game of one person, pick up with another person if you want to.
Yeah, but save games for single player and multiplayer are separate though. So there are two separate lists. So if your games in single player, you can continue playing them, and on the multiplayer you play them in multiplayer. They are not currently on a joint list. Okay, so. Let's actually look at what are we going to be selecting next. Okay, kind of like this. This is pretty good. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for that. Alright, so 7 turns. 7 turns. Let's see. Wanna concentrate some of my forces. Gonna toss this boat out from the Aleutian Islands. That gains us some victory points, and it forces them to retire the surface fleet. Okay, so West German Alpine Zone, interesting. You'll probably capture West German Alpine Zone now, and then it will be secure. We don't want to allow him to get to the sea. That would be devastating if he did. So we're gonna close this off, capturing Spain. So we establish control in Spain. and then he moves into Italian Corsica. Um,
And we're back. Okay, let's see. Left off, the United States has seized Spain. Interesting enough.
sure have. España. Okay, and now we get to select the next one. And we're going post-war development. Oh hey! Post-war and development. Good stuff.
Arms race.
We're gonna go for an arms race.
And we're back. The U.S. committed first offensive actions by invading Italy. And now they're engaging us in the Yugoslav Albanian zone. Extreme offensive action. That's alright. Not too worried. Let the Americans come.
We're just defending our territory, really.
Italy was communist allied.
Leaning, not allied. That makes all the
As a leading communist country, you're gonna expel U.S. forces currently stationed. I'm sure you understand. Also, the Americans draw first blood by engaging us and destroying a Soviet tank command in Yugoslavia.
Well, there's nothing offensive by that. We're just protecting our forces and from aggression.
There was no aggressive action by the Soviet Union at this time, but I believe there would have to be now at this point, in self-defense.
Actually, let me just see here. That's very interesting, actually. I'm gonna do that. So why we attacked Yugoslavian Albanian zone is because forces from there attacked into Italian Corsican zone and pinned our second army. So they were reorganizing. This kind of also puts pressure on his forces in West German Alpine zone because now he needed to kind of give some thought about, is he gonna commit forces and move. And hey, look at that. So he did, which of course we will reward. Moving into mainland Norway as well. Wow, you succeeded with a false flag. What the? Yeah, that's kind of a nightmare scenario. Yeah, because now we can deploy really cheaply. Hmm. The problem is if we don't disarm, he's gonna get 2 influence if he disarms. That he can put out. And we don't want to grant him any because he can deploy for 0, so we don't want to give him any.
Disarmament.
So we'll do a mutual disarmament. But he gets to begin, so that's an advantage. And now he has the possibility of bringing in Tito as well. So this is a really good start for the Soviets. Or so it might seem. Yeah, that's figured that would happen. Make sure to secure Svalbard. So he's into Greece. Okay, let's see here.
Western Europe. All right.
Yeah, hey.
Let's see what we got here. In one influence in Western Europe, he gained it in. What did he gain that in? He gained it in France. Okay.
Yep, gained one in France. Gained one in France.
I guess you got a peaceful Europe here. You control Spain. I control all the way up to France.
Hey, greetings. Greetings, Lightning Lord. Yeah, we sure have. So it's there's been a dash to France, which I'm not really fond of, to be entirely honest.
The US was able to secure Spain though, so he locked me out of the canal there, unfortunately.
Oh, thank you, Lightning Lord. He says, I saw the announcement on the USA system. How exciting. You're most welcome.
In the timeline,
New
in the timeline, we mostly focus on Europe. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, these are some interesting. This is really interesting.
Let's head to Central America.
Actually going to Central America. Oh no. Oh no. He gained one in Central American zone. That's not good.
Disarmament.
Well, that was lucky.
The enemy have launched their first object into space.
Got an object into space.
Sputnik. How nice.
Yeah, terrible start in Europe for the Americans. Unfortunately, we
Our fighters and carrier fleets can now deliver nuclear strikes.
The US has a lot of East Asia focuses. One of them is almost certainly Chiang Kai-shek. I'm thinking the other one might be the San Francisco Treaty, but that's later in the game. the Middle East one could be the freaking established the Israeli state. North America could probably be a tank focus, but it's not enough time, so it's probably not that. I'm thinking that maybe something to do with possibly the Havana Conference. No, that's Central America. That'd be Central American one. I wonder how many of those guesses were accurate.
Lightning Lord says, if a fighter launches a nuke, are they still able to intercept bombers? Well, if a fighter does launch a nuke, yeah, they are still able to intercept bombers. Actually,
Peaceful timeline once again, or peaceful focus? Where are we going, USA? Knew it,
Arms
North
race.
America? Free people power. Okay. It's in Moscow. What the heck? What's the meaning of this? Attack is in our own capital. Crazy Americans.
Actually, it's not that crazy. This gives me flashback to me and Python. Lightning Lord says. See, what I wanted.
It's not gonna work. Not enough influence around the world. There's something the people power hit back even with the whole alignment. It's not gonna be enough.
Oh wait. You don't have any nukes.
Don't have to. Not gonna be enough.
Wait, you lost?
Aww.
I personally think you won.
I blame the faulty software.
Yeah, you didn't have any arsenal. Oh.
Me to defeat. You up for another match? That was probably the fastest match you ever had.
Yeah, so this was a really fast game. So let's take people through what actually happened in this game. So basically, yeah, the game began with the Soviets getting a really good solid start in Western Europe, and it meant pretty quickly that the Soviets reached France and reached the sea. And once that has happened, basically split Western Europe into two. It kind of makes the U.S. position there pretty vulnerable. So then the question for me was, how could I destroy as much as possible? I mean, I did get more victory points than him, but not nearly enough to win. So what could I do to prevent that? Well, I could delay by using army commands and fighter commands in Western Europe to try to combat his forces. But because of the fact that he had captured so much of Western Europe by that point, and I didn't really have a good way of flipping them, the Soviet sphere of influence in Western Europe was already too great to really do anything as the US. So basically, I was just looking to set up the quickest, the quickest nuclear war possible. And of course, the way Python got to there was he ignored the Aleutian Islands. So it meant that his home theater I could dominate. I could dominate that, but I think what tipped the balance into nuclear war was Tito, because having such a weak position in Western Europe and then Tito also showing up with that much power, it basically means that there's no way that the US can hold any position viable in Western Europe.
Yeah. Western Europe was after the United States. Europe had to relocate to China to take positions in China, which they did have 2 East Asia cards, as well as South Asia, which they could have done. I have a feeling he was going for nuclear war when he attacked me in Moscow, which is why I've been evacuated Eastern European theater and be based on Eastern Europe, knowing that he could never get back in Eastern Europe. And even if he attacked me in Eastern Europe, it wouldn't matter because he can never actually invade mainland Eastern Europe with my Western European influence. So there was no threat in Eastern European
I did actually consider invading Eastern Europe because I placed the surface fleet in so I could deploy in the Aleutian Islands for free. So I did consider actually moving in from the west into the Eastern Europe, just to threaten your position. And
I think you were too aggressive. To him. I mean, yeah, Western Europe has already lost at this point. So I think if I was the United States, I would just relocate and taken off East and South Asia as retaliation.
yeah, but since I actually aimed, so if you saw the 2 focuses I had initially, they were both for Western Europe, and because of that, me gaining essentially nothing for them, and then not only that, but the Soviets really exploiting Western Europe as well. The position there was, I think, too good for the start. So basically, it was just always going to be in Western Europe damage mitigation. So that's why I felt, well, maybe I could go for nuclear war and at least get something out of it. But also, in this sense, Python showed exactly how aggressive the Soviets can actually be if they wanted to, by making use of their superior conventional forces in Eastern Europe and then streaming across the border into Western Europe.
That's another what the Soviet Union. If the Soviets wants to, there's almost nothing the U.S. can do, even with air command. If the Soviet Union is completely committed to taking Western Europe, they can and will take Western Europe despite air commands. Although they will suffer losses when it comes to getting kicked out of regions and some tank losses, but they can eventually take it. It'll just take a lot of blood.
Yeah, because as you guys saw, I did destroy 2 of his units. But of course, in the end, though, this was a mutual defeat for us all. But I launched it, and as the U.S., and I didn't win. So, could you win? Yeah, but not when the Soviets have captured so much ground. I would have needed a little bit more nukes in order to get there.
Yeah. Another thing too, that I spread so much influence across Western Europe too, so it would have been even harder for them to get the influence negated.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
And
that's a pretty fun game actually. I was actually really excited with the European capture there.
Yeah, and there was one more thing that tipped it over for me, and that was that you actually did capture one influence in Central America. Now, what that does, when you have gotten all the way to France, means that you can start putting out forces as the Soviets into Central America. Now,
it's way too expensive though. I would have never went for it.
Well, for now it's too expensive, but if you would have flipped Panama, it wouldn't have been that expensive. So then you could have started putting out forces there.
I never even thought about that, but South America's too easily shut down. Central America's too easily shut down by the U.S. like this, and it's right in their backyard. It takes down there, and boom, they take it back. So I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
sure,
if I had Castro,
sure can be. But yeah. So this was a very quick game, but it showed 3 main things. As the Soviets, you definitely have and can use conventional forces in order to take on Western Europe. Number 2, as the U.S., yeah, you can make use of the Aleutian Islands, but it's sort of a limited thing because it doesn't.
Yeah, I just left. Yeah, I would just leave the Aleutian Islands because I don't really have. It's not really. If you evacuate Eastern Europe and you keep like a nuclear deterrent, or even in this case, you don't have a nuclear second strike command, if you consider his nuclear weapons in the game cannot repair completely or result in a victory for him, it doesn't matter. So he can control the Aleutian Islands as a permanent military base because Eastern Europe was already secured.
Yeah, especially if
So in that
you
so in that sense,
if
yeah.
you as the Soviets, you just count on the fact that the Soviet Union is such a vast territory that it's going to take a lot of time for any adversary to really invade it, regardless of which, if they come from the east or they come from the west. It's a vast territory to invade. So and there's safety in that. To some extent, it can also mean you don't really need to put a lot of forces into defending it unless you really get threatened, and the U.S. has some means of actually deploying forces there. Because then if you get cut off as the Soviet Union, though, that's bad. That's really bad. If once the
Yeah,
U.S.
now
gets
if
a
I now
foothold there,
yeah,
that's yeah.
now if JFK controlled the Aleutian Islands and he controlled Europe, I'd be in a really bad position. Straight up, it'd be a really bad position because I would have no home here to relocate to. It'd be really bad for us. So thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah, and it's not a given that things would have flipped until Tito came aboard. That's what pushed things over. Because if Tito didn't come, then you could actually use, as the U.S., you could use Charles de Gaulle to get France back, or at least to get to a position that isn't as terrible. But with Tito
You know
there as
my
well, it's pretty much
you know my
yep. Go ahead,
you
Python.
know my Western European. I had a Western European focus that would have given you the influence of both Italy and France. I was hoping you would never pick it because that would have been so bad for my position there. You would have just instantly taken it back. It would have been so bad. Like, oh no, oh my, the invasion just flipped. Oh my god, that would have been so hilarious.
Yeah, but so I didn't have anything like that. But there are definitely focuses that can, yeah, that can make or break um, a
Yeah,
the
there's
Atlantic
actually
Wall.
one of my. I kept rolling sixes. This is actually one of my luckiest starts as the Soviet Union. And I wanted to test the European strategy too. So it was like a perfect. It was like it was a crescendo of perfection at that point. Like, everything worked out perfectly in that situation. It's freaking great.
Yeah, because you gained all of Western Europe and you got Tito in with that,
Yeah, I
and
was gonna use Tito to take Ireland, some of the islands, and then use the Soviet master plan version to get influence in those regions to gain control instantly as well.
yeah, I mean, the first thing you would have done is to liberate basically Spain a little bit, and then just drive the tank out, the army command out of Spain, and secure Spain. So basically, then you have the Mediterranean locked down as well. So that means the Middle East
Yeah,
is also going to be unsustainable for the U.S. So as the Soviets, I
my
mean, you can run that as a plan.
my original goal when I started playing is to knock him out completely out of mainland Western Europe. But unfortunately, he reinforced Spain too quickly, so I wasn't able to do that.
Yep.
All right, so you wait for the new game. Let's do this.
Yeah, sure,
That's pretty
sure.
fun. All right,
I can host the new game.
all right. I'll be the Soviet Union once again.
Yeah, Lightning Lord was saying the same. Unfortunately, Tito came on the scene as well. Yeah, and because Tito is a powerhouse to reckon with, especially when and if
I got it so early too.
you're
I got it
available
so
to me.
early,
Yeah.
second timeline.
Okay. Oh. Hmm.
Did someone say Twilight Zone?
Mm, 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 mm.
And what he can do is let Europe fall again. We could try to defend it by staying armed. Although if he says armed, I just invade Western Germany regardless. Sorry, with this VP points here.
Actually, actually, this is. mm. Okay, I think I have a plan for what to do. All right.
Arms race.
I'm actually gonna go for an arms race here. We'll begin by doing Olympus Rising. We can't have any units in. If we would have units in Swedish-Finnish zone, we would be losing one government for each, and we can't have that.
Where are we going next? We going to Europe? North America? There's North America.
Nope.
South Asia. Oh, that's nasty. I could have stopped it too. That's sad.
Disarmament.
And of course, it's in Sri Lanka, the influence he gets. Makes it hard to stop the influence bonus. That's too good. That's me. Freaking, I love this game sometimes. Now, this is interesting. Not only now, I think to explain the this is in my opinion here, is recently state armies to buy himself time to respond to the Western European crisis. See here, he has an abundance of air units, so I won't be able to make as many advanced gains as I did before. So although Germany was going to be overrun, Germany still has the last dance that can buy him a lot of time. It's pretty smart. Now he defends Europe. Like there's practically no chance I could take with France now, unfortunately.
You mean fortunately? Yes.
Yeah.
And there is another pressing matter, which is that basically I will get a pretty good, solid position here in South Asia.
Yeah, because it's Sri Lanka. That's disappointing. I know that. I know I just saw it there. Ouch.
That's pretty good.
You gotta think Commander way too quickly for me. So now he has South Asian influence.
Oh, we're going to the Middle East.
Disarmament.
So he needs to control Central Turkey for this.
How goes this war?
Oh well,
It went pretty well. The last one ended in an early nuclear war.
It's too loud. I'm not
I'm
sure
too-
why.
That's
You
weird.
were stupidly saturated.
Yeah, the last one ended in nuclear war. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Now, this is interesting. Let's see.
Lifelong soldier, fourth estate, 15 sand. You're going to do a lot of modifiers right now. Setting up for the next timeline. Be smart.
Oh, Jimin's gone. One less thing to worry about. Hello.
Arms race.
Seems like you got a status quo in Europe right now. Unless you want to invade.
Since you disarmed, then you can't attack French-Belgian zone. So that's why we begin by securing that. That gives us an anchor. Basically denying him the ability to go into the French-Belgian zone. So why he removed Moroccan zone is he's trying to make it so that we don't really have a foothold there. We're gonna decide that one later. What we'll do first, we'll secure Svalbard. This makes it so that essentially there is now containment in Europe. This also has an added benefit. Since I'll show soon what that is. Political favors happen in the Middle East. Now the added benefit is simply that we'll be able to secure Spain, and then having mainland Spain secured, it's pretty solid. As it gives us a band of nations here ready to throw off the Soviet yoke. Jup comes aboard. That's fine.
Yeah, you never really want to lose Indochina as the Soviet Union.
Since we chose to be neutral, we actually get an extra turn, which the Soviets don't get. So it means we can't do NATO, and now it's going to be really hard for them to break through this.
This game is going much better for the United States. We just established NATO before the second timeline. Freaking amazing.
There we go. And now Western Europe is pretty good. We have contained the Soviets in Western Europe for sure. And to some degree also in South Asia. At least he knows that there's a threat in South Asia. So Mexican priestas. Okay, cool. Now let's see what we got actually. Oh, this is nice. That's nice. This is okay. Okay. So once again, we get the enviable task of
Disarmament.
we get a mutual disarmament.
The enemy have launched their first object into space.
They get an object into space. Now, of course, there won't be no Central American. Oh, Nasser comes aboard. Yep, this was to be expected. Lose one in Iraq as well. So the Soviets expanding into the Middle East. And even more alignment. Hmm. Yeah, strategically, we are in a good position in Western Europe. It's the Middle East that kind of is a little bit so and so.
Yep, I made so I got Leviathan domination early so that Ben Green would be immediately assassinated if we tried to come into power. It also made I could immediately enact pan-Arabism. Seeing some East Asian focuses from the United States, so I'm pretty sure that Chiang Kai-shek has to be. Eastern Europe might be something connected to the Red Telephone. A North American one, I'm thinking maybe a tank command, probably. Central America is definitely Havana. Don't know what that Eastern Europe one is, though. Or a second North American one is.
Let's just see here. Right. Hmm. Yes. Hmm? Let's just see here. It was done Greece, influencing Greece. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Hmm. This is super interesting. Yeah, so what I'm thinking about now is where are the Soviets looking to put up logistics lines, and obviously the Middle East is going to be their next sort of target to go for. And that's also why they kind of capture Greece, because it gives them a easier pathway into the Middle East. Now I get to select the next one. I could go for several of these, but really the one that I want to go for is the weapons program.
Arms race.
Ain't that just lucky? Good to see it.
So the Soviets chose to disarm here, and we chose to arm. Um, begin by strengthening Canada. Then strengthening Midway and Wake Islands, which is where he invested his influence. Yeah, we're going for the M48 Patton, the tank weapons program. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to finish that one. It would give us some... Oh, Finlandization. And Nasser is gone. Yeah, we wanna see the Soviets burning themselves down in that sense. We'll get the Midway and Wake Islands back. Back on top, baby!
That was fast.
Ooh. Let's just see what he did. Outer Mongolia. That's over here. Got 3 more turns. Yeah, we're solid. Alright, so we'll make sure to move here. It just gives us a better line. Turret innovation. Oh no! Did you destroy some of mine? I got 95% out of 100 done. That's so close.
Close.
That's super close. That's a little bit of a shame. Could transfer it. And then we'll make use of this. Just looking at what could come next. Middle East, Western Europe, or Sub-Saharan Africa are all choices. Of course, he could pick any of mine as well. Probably the only ones would be left are San Francisco Treaty and Berlin Airlift. But it will be interesting to see what the Soviets pick next. Yeah, I could have gone for the Cuban Gambit, but to get America's backyard. But at this point, it was more important to get the weapon, to try and get the weapons program, rather. Definitely worth trying. See what gets picked. We got the ability back to build and procure army commands. So we are going to Sub-Saharan Africa. That is interesting.
Disarmament.
We get a mutual disarm. And Nasser's gone. But they've taken control of Libya. Hello.
Hello, friendly team command.
Hello, good sir. Well. Luke was aggressive.
That was fast. They're the pretty fast response. Carrier's already in Africa. That's unfortunate.
No, that's fortunate.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy for us, I guess.
Yeah, carriers in Africa is a doozy.
Yeah, I found out playing Lightning Lord.
So we establish region control in Mauritius and Italy zone. But then we get the opponent captures Chad.
You have to go in East Asia.
We could select Eastern Europe as well. The question is which one I want to prefer. Now, I actually prefer this.
Disarmament.
Wow. Huh.
So it would have been a lesser option to select something else, because this gives us a lot of military, and that's really neat. Need more military. It also gives us the ability to implement another set of political expansions. So that is kind of neat. Now, I know that he has disarmed everything, absolutely everything in Eastern Europe, which also gives us a chance to kind of exploit that situation. Because I don't think he thought about the fact that we can traverse through Svalbard straight into Murmansk, which of course we can. Which of course is also nice. Question is, did he think about it? Probably not. Probably not. Or did you? Let's find out just how. Well, do I wanna poke the bear? Do I wanna poke the bear? What do you guys think? Should I poke the bear? Python, you nervous?
No, it's just Eastern Europe.
Hmm. 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 Yeah, I can play some tricks if I wanted to. The question is, do I want to? Because at the same time, I don't want to pressure him too much, so that we end up in some silly situation. Right. Actually, let me just see. After this, yeah, we end the timeline. Okay, I think I have a master plan. Let's make that happen.
Next timeline. Let's go.
It sure is. This time, we will begin. Okay. This is an interesting one. could actually be something, but I don't know. Question is, should I go for this or should I go for that? What's my opponent had? Middle East, Eastern Europe, North America, South Asia. In fact, this is a real good question. What should I go for at this point? You know what? I think I'm actually gonna go for this. I'll go Eastern Europe. Gain 1 influence in Eastern Europe.
What?
Set elites to 5.
Disarmament.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Why would you do that? Huh. I don't get it. He's playing something bad. Knew it. Knew he was playing something. What a meme.
Hungary! It seems like someone left the back door open.
That's kind of funny.
Our bomber commands can now deliver ballistic strikes.
This is good. This is really good. Let's consolidate that. So now it's neutral.
I didn't expect to see his face. What a weird time of events. It was an island secured. What the heck are you doing, man? This is great.
I'm liberating Europe.
Ain't no need for that.
Oh, plenty of need for your liberating Europe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah, so the way that happened is I used Imrenad, and then with the disarmament, I get to place influence in East German Baltic Zone. Okay. So let's see. Excellent. Ah.
What the heck? Jesus, Fox flags out of nowhere.
So now we get an invasion.
That's hilarious.
Oh, we get an invasion. Oh my god. Well, look at that. Didn't expect that to happen.
Disarmament.
Well. Oh, and now it's gone because we both mutually disarmed. So that's cool. I think, yeah. Python, did you get a little spooked by the fact that
I was surprised by that a lot, actually. I didn't expect. Like, what the heck is going on here, man? It's.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. So Iran. Interesting. That is really interesting because I think he's trying to just secure the Middle East full out. Mm-hmm.
So are we going East Asia or Africa? I assume Africa.
Hmm. I gotta think about this. Hmm. All right. Well, let's make that happen.
Ooh, that's actually quite nice.
Arms race.
He armed. All right.
Hmm. I was actually thinking of bombing that.
Oh man. Oh, now I know it's gonna get bombed. Yep. And it's a war zone because you're armed too, even worse. Oh no. That sucks. And that's nothing I can do about that one. Hmm.
I was so considering bombing that even before you did, because I saw you deployed in the Middle East, and then you moved down.
Yep.
So, but it was 50-50 between that or the Ethiopian Djiboutian zone, and I opted not to attack, to wait you out, and then if you did, then at that point make my movement.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you're gonna get this one.
So oil concessions is what remains. It seems.
Disarmament.
Mutual disarmament. That's nice. Yeah, I figured you would deploy units there. Just for the giggles.
I almost did. Nope, not today, Satan. Not today.
Well, it was a good try. And that ends the timeline. Wow, that was exciting. Also,
It definitely was. That was a good one. Let's see here. Wow, that's a lot. Let's see which focus to pick though. I think I gotta pick this one. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, this is nice too, but nah. Yeah, this is definitely it.
communist collaborators. Oh no, are my people collaborating? That's not good. So that leads to 5, and whenever you fails an intelligence mission, you have a 50% chance to discover it. And you gain 1
I love that one. So more like to see if you spy on me or not.
Arms race.
Interesting. Alright. Alright. Alright, sir.
I knew it.
The Marines! Yeah, it was the US Marine Corps invasion into Libya. Pretty solid. You were suspecting that I would do it.
I was hoping to get. I was hoping to hit you first, too. Not fast enough.
How about this? Goodbye,
That's funny.
Army Command in Zaire. At least we remove your control, so I don't want to linger too long with him. You might have some lead or something. Oh no, we're getting engaged. Well, it was bound to happen. Did talk about poking the bear. Kinda did. But kinda had to happen. Let's just see here. It's very interesting. Hmm. Okay. I think I see a master plan. On your.
Let's see if it works out.
Yeah, the Marines got bombed in Libya. That's a shame. I like the Marines. Oh, well, gave it a shot. Next, we're gonna go here. In fact, this is a pretty good one since now we can
Arms
deploy
race.
anywhere. Oh, the Soviets choose to disarm. Incidentally,
Our bomber commands can deliver strikes at a greater range.
moving to Botswana Rhodesian zone. Oh, military expansion. Yep. So we we have consolidation happening in the Middle East. In the meantime. Of course, we have the added benefit of air power. That's pretty solid. Turns left. Would be great if we could get this to work. Let's see. Right. Ah. Come on, Washingtonians. Why are you resisting me?
What is going on over there?
interesting to see what you pick here. I mean, you have Western Europe to pick, basically. Or you can pick one of mine.
Hmm.
Four turns in Western Europe, or 4 turns in South America, or 6 turns for set. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That's great for me.
Yeah, it ain't.
It's pretty good for me actually, but
Disarmament.
I'm gonna go and disarm. Yeah, good old chaps. Oh, but there are definite benefits of this development. We'll try and make something happen here. Oh, come on now. Yeah, we're losing mainland Norway. I mean, come on. What's up with Eastern United States? Oh, Operation Cylinder. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Now, why that is good is
But
because
yeah,
we suspended ideological sympathizers. Otherwise, you would have had access to that, and we don't really want that. Make that happen as well. Communist Party. Now. Finally. Finally.
Oh wow. Oh wow, going back to Africa, I guess. Okay.
Yep, we are going to Africa.
Arms race.
Sub-Saharan Africa it is.
Well, that's a really good focus. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Not much I can do about that.
it's pretty okay.
That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that. What am I gonna lose? I'm gonna lose with Isa.
Yeah, you need
It's to
to
domination. Jesus.
deploy the influence. You only have 10 more seconds.
Oh crap! Yeah. Thank you for that. There you go. Yeah, I can fight Mozambique zone. Not good in logistics. I'm pretty sure you always had to tank there too from when you got deployed there for free. Why disarmament? So it's probably already there. Grouping rates and influence try to stop it.
Yeah, pretty much. Shenyang, eh?
Freaking Americans. German their liberation.
Yay! A solid liberation. Rejoice! Ooh, this is very interesting.
Not complain about this. What's that? And that.
So what we gained is we gained these 3 regions. So Mozambican zone, South African zone, and the Rhodesian Botswanan zone. Ooh, Western Europe.
Disarmament.
Well, that's interesting. Did you pick that? But of course, this gives him a bunch of well, it gives him elites and reconnaissance boomerang program, 15% extra. That's solid. Now, of course, the Soviets don't have a bad position, but also we don't have a superior position either. It's sort of quite even. Maybe it will go to mutual victory at this point. No one is superior to anyone else.
Yeah, he took Africa back at the Middle East pretty much.
Hmm. Now, I don't want to cause trouble. That's well, not unnecessary trouble, maybe.
Oh, it's Gandhi.
Yeah, it's Gandhi.
Oh, Gandhi's wife.
Yeah, it's Indira Gandhi. His daughter, actually.
Huh.
So Mahatma Gandhi was the founder of the modern state of India. And then we had Jinnah, who was the modern founder of Pakistan. Oh, coming for him happened. So Italy's back in the fold then.
Yep.
Communist Italian. Shout out to all the Italians, but come on now. Communism? You don't want that. You want good old-fashioned capitalism. America. Come on now. America. You know you want it.
I gotta disagree with that one.
Turkey. You're kind of upsetting the status quo here. Not Turkey.
What are you talking about? The Middle East is so. The Middle East is a Soviet theater, you know. It's like Africa is a U.S. theater, especially seeing the invasion of Sudan, Chad, Zaire, Ethiopia,
Come on now.
and soon to be Somalia.
I love Turkey. I love Turkey. Turkey should be.
Turkey is pretty nice, but it's at the Soviet border near Azerbaijan.
Control in Turkey. Yeah, I don't. Me no likey. Ah, more Turkey. Oh my god.
You don't need the Black Sea.
Well, you don't need India.
Oh my gosh. It is slowly falling into US control.
Okay. So, let's go with the FNLA movement.
Arms race.
We'll begin converting. Oh wow. That was a good move.
I love it.
So we got strategic strangulation. That gave you some victory points for sure.
Enemy activity. Huh.
Actually, let me just see something here. could do it, but okay.
I love. So we just all love citizen rights today, huh?
Okay, let's make that happen then. And now we have control of the Djiboutian zone. Now, pretty much that concludes any possibility of, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be really hard for the Soviets to get anything but contained there. Department of State. Oh, they are cooperating. You're cooperating. That's not too bad that you're cooperating. I've seen worse. Yeah, I've seen far worse than that. So, I guess that's one in the win column. Hmm. Hmm. There's just little benefit in capturing the African Great Lakes zone. It's the only issue there. I don't really gain much from it. Although southern Algeria is a little bit of a better prospect. So I'll get that. Yeah, it's might actually go to mutual victory here.
Yeah, pretty peaceful so far, besides having cousins in Africa and the Middle East.
So we're gonna take away Zaire, connect up our areas in sub-Saharan Africa. Mm.
Taiwan, huh? Huh.
There we go. Now we've linked up our territories. Now there's no no access through that area anymore.
Let's see.
Infiltration.
Disastrous infiltration, +1 doomsday clock. Jesus, what happened there?
Why would you want to see what I have there?
No reason.
I bet there is a reason. No reason whatsoever. Just friendly visit.
Why not?
Somehow, I doubt that. Somehow, I doubt that. Hmm. Okay. now I know you don't have anything there. That's cool. I was thinking you might have some units in South America, but now I know you don't. So that's cool. Good, good. Oh, you have an extra turn.
Yep.
Why are you trying to figure out what I have in Mauritian Senegalese zone?
I would say.
Oh boy. Not Uncle Che. Please. Oh, Iran.
Disarmament.
We're gonna be doing a disarmament. And then actually going to go actually going to take Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is highly unfortunate. Hmm. Darn it. It was supposed to be mine. Saudi Arabia. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, sir. Okay. I see. how can I make that happen? Oh boy. I'm not really liking what I'm seeing here. That actually that was a pretty good move. I didn't
What do you
count,
mean?
I didn't count on that at all. That you would do that.
Oh, the Middle East finance?
Yeah, and then the invasion. So that was
I mean, of course.
that was a
Head
little
fortress way to
unfortunate.
take the Middle East. You you don't have a focus there, so I wonder why it's unfortunate. I mean, Saudi Arabia isn't too strategic anyways. It is isolated after all.
I was planning other things.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're losing it. We're losing that one. Would it be an idea? I guess. Oh, come on.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill him. It's bad.
And he gained a power. It was such a
Right?
massive failure.
What are the odds?
About 20%, I would say.
Hmm.
to go for this. But actually...
When in South America, you haven't picked East Asia yet. I wonder why. Must not be good focuses. Oh, yep. Red Dragon Dance. That's from the United States.
Because I'm going to be
Arms
playing it
race.
now.
Oh my goodness. That's insistent. Quite a freaking convoy land though here. Oh,
No, you're nervous.
I'm not nervous, not too much. Huh.
Not too nervous. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no need to be nervous. It's gonna be alright.
There's a lot of Tanzania, Jesus. Oh boy.
Oh, you gave me 2 elites. That's nice. I needed that. Thanks.
I thought I was gonna give me elites, that's why.
A rallying cry in the east. So good to use air power. We will see what happens, because things can still turn here. But it looks like the Chinese Civil War is going to be sort of a draw kind of a thing. Well, the US lost a little bit, but we secured positions in terms of, well, at least somewhat. We'll see what happens. Rallying cry in the west. Salangshu and Urumqi gain influence. Of course, the Soviet unit in Urumqi we did destroy. It's actually a pretty strong position for the US to have. Oh, the Revolutionary Guardian. But Peng is gone now. Oh, you chose Peng Dehuai as your general.
Yep.
Now Zhu arrived. Zhu Dai is a different general. He's another Chinese general serving with the Soviets, or pitching in with the Soviets. Island Stronghold. I doubt that you can take Taiwan. Yeah, strong US forces in China, in southern China. More Soviet forces arrive in Urumqi. The issue is this is quite delicate now for the Soviets in that matter, because Jup is also gone, so that's good. Interesting. Interesting.
Back to the Middle East. I like that place.
The Middle East.
Oh, it's so bad.
Doesn't really give you anything. I'm actually pretty. I'm actually pretty fine with that solution.
No, I mean bad for you here, because I don't suffer any pennies from taking your focus, and I get to spread more influence in the Middle East. So that's a win-win for me here. You do gain 3 influence because I armed though, so you take Tunisia. All right.
Yeah, I do get that. That's pretty solid. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Our submarine fleets can now deliver nuclear strikes.
Goodbye, bomber.
That's unlucky. I was buying a new one though. Still sucks though. I'm not even gonna act like that wasn't painful. That's too good. Just lost him instantly. God dang it.
That's okay though. That was a funny move.
It was pretty funny. Oh wow, Smith.
And him will use to liberate Western Europe.
Bastards. I don't think so though.
Aw, too bad. But
I
that
feel
also
bad for
means-
Smith.
But that also means there's a war zone there now. So that's
Yep. I can't put troops there now. His one act in office. Destabilize Western Germany.
Iraqi influence. Okay, cool. Hmm. All right. Oh, that's a shame. Okay.
We have launched our first object into space.
We launched an object into space, ladies and gentlemen.
Explorer 1. And Greek government. Huh. Going back to the Middle East. That's interesting.
Disarmament.
Heck is this? One more time revolution. What's it do? Hmm.
Yes. So we could do some interesting things here. We can either take away Libya, which we could, but actually we're gonna make this happen, and then we're gonna take away something even more precious. We're gonna take away I'm gonna put one in the Emirati zone. And then
That's funny.
we're gonna do that.
Plus 6 influence in Iraq. Huh.
Wanna know something?
Where is
I
it?
actually had your army command infiltrated in the one you have in the Yemeni zone.
Makes sense.
Attack on Guam. I don't like that at all, to be frank. a nasty trick you pulled there.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying. Nasty trick. Guam is a bastion of awesomeness.
I had to disagree with you there.
What is this sniping my units?
Is it not China is? I mean, it's communist China, not capitalist China.
Of course it is capitalist China. I mean, why would I have? Why else would I have all these troops there?
I'm not going to be there for long.
That's so. That's would be very unfortunate if that was the case. Oh.
Saw that at the last second.
Lucky. I thought you didn't have your eye on the ball there. Well, that's kind of a win.
Disarmament.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Can I say something partially political and totally absurd?
Go ahead.
I just learned the existence of a small anarchist group in the US called the Real Meow Meow Liberation Front Professional Party Planning Committee.
Did you say meow meow?
Yes. Also, considering that it's English, it's American, it's probably pronounced Mao Mao, but the guy who said the name said Meow Meow, and for me it's closer to Meow Meow, which is the French version. So I said it that way.
Oh, that's still funny though.
I mean, come on, the real, it's the real Meow Meow Liberation Front implies there is a false Meow Meow Liberation Front. That's it. That's my grand revelation.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, I've seen worse. We vandalized an American Confederate monument, which is, as far as stupid anarchist things stupid things an anarchist can do, I rank it on pretty good. So, good job, Real Meow Meow Liberation Front, something planning committee.
Are you following the match? This is excruciatingly close.
Actually, no. I tend to follow the match when one of you two streams on Discord, but not now. Because synchronizing the voice and the image is actually important. Who knew?
Oh, you're talking about the stream. Well,
Yes.
things are looking pretty good. I would try. There we are. Chad comes back into the fold.
We have launched our first animal into orbit.
We launched an animal into orbit.
Wait, is that launched by the Space Meow Meow Liberation
The
Front?
space meow meow. pretty
I mean,
much.
considering that the French sent the first cat into space.
Actually, let's look at this. Yes, that's right. That's what we have. Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. That's my big stupid news.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Meow meow.
The guy who had that idea, let's put it this way. He may have failed at conveying the ideology he was defending in the name of his movement, but it was still a PR success.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put you right over. Oh, wait. Yeah. Now I'm gonna. This is where we'll go. Sweet. Well, Python, I think if you
You the same?
no, I was saying if you if you launch nuclear war, it's all cooked.
It actually is going to be so distracting at this point, I believe. Just going by my new count, I can estimate your new count, so. Ugh. It would not be pleasant.
Yeah. Make that happen over here. Hmm.
Arms race.
Just fuck this tree again. Okay, let's go.
Experimental hole. Yes, please. Come on, I want it. I want it bad. I want it bad. Bad.
I think you may be banking on your past future transferred future tank research, so you still have a good chance at this. Okay. The hell?
Come on, whole innovation. Sissin says straight out of Life of Brian. Hey, and welcome to the chat. Oh, look at that. Mao arrives on the scene. Mao in Beijing. 13 power appropriates a bunch of stuff. Soviet armies. So you're donating a lot of hardware to Mao there.
He deserves it. He deserves the best. Hopefully he doesn't come back to bite me. I don't think he will though.
Oh, it will be interesting to see what he can muster. So what we want to achieve here is at the moment things are quite peaceful. The Middle East is sort of half and half.
This is funny right now. Yeah. Freaking.
Sub-Saharan Africa is definitely still under US controls to some point, domination. South Asia has a strong US presence. It's we experiment with a fire control system for our new future tank. Yes, please. Ooh, nice. Would be so good if we could complete it. I would love that. Get the tank model. Mao is going to be difficult to deal with.
I do like Mao though. Free finance.
If we can get, let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, he's pretty good at that. Let's try a counterintelligence. Let's see what could you. No.
Spying on me?
No, I was gonna see if you were spying on me. How you doing today's season? Do you have any questions about the game? I had your army command in the Yemeni zone infiltrated, but since I defeated that unit now, no longer.
The enemy have launched their first sent their first man into space.
Oh wow. Enemy goes into space. Season says, yeah, alright. Haven't seen this game streamed in a long while. Man, I have many questions about the game. Haven't played in a long while. Oh, Peron. Oh, good. hey, just go forth with any of them, really.
The enemy have completed their first rendezvous in space.
First rendezvous in space. Oh, wow. What do you know? These Soviets.
I'm gonna tell you the secret. I stole your blueprint.
You did.
Yeah, so I spent all my government and military just to get it back.
Oh,
I freaking love.
what?
I freaking love that. Man.
What?
I could have told them make it where you could. I could have told them mine 100% so you can't get the tank, so you can't get your prototype. I decided to get the modifiers instead.
You rascal. Come on, come on, come on. 80% done, and last turn. Oh no, I'm not gonna get it finished.
No way.
This time.
That's that's unlucky. Jesus
Uh,
Christ.
okay, let's transfer all remaining funding to a future model.
Look at South America right now. All those G heads all up together. I've never seen that before.
Season says, like the range radius are completely new to me. Nice feature. Was always a bit obscure before. Yeah, so if you go to nuclear authorization, you can see also it lights up where the nukes will be landing, and it has a prediction on which of your regions are going to be hit by enemy nukes. Deployment
This
cost.
reason is updated. What you need to do though is finance the enemy, put them into him so they can get more intel on his nuclear weapons. To get better updated intel on what territories that you have is going to get hit.
Yeah. So Seasoned asks one specific question: what determines deployment cost? So if you go to global minimap, and then you select logistics, and you click on a region, you can see that all logistics they emanate from your capital, your supply capital, which in this case is the Eastern United States. And then depending on which route it takes, you will see a specific cost. And then you can use surface fleets to reduce the cost of that because they have an ability called convoying. So if I select that, you will see this ability. Whenever we're not reorganizing, sets the local deployment cost to match previous region in logistics throughput path. So you can build a throughput of logistics. And that's why it's a benefit to try to capture with your sphere of influence adjacent regions, so that, for example, yeah, you can chain them, absolutely. So if you look here, I actually have a chain that runs of surface fleets go in this path, so I can deploy here for without having to spend any finance. So for 0, I can deploy them. I can deploy units here because I have built the chain of convoys all the way to this. And then, yeah, that still applies. So if you have at least 3, which is control, or 5, which is domination, you also get cheaper deployment. And you will see it's the same thing here if we go up to North America. This is my capital. There's a little star showing that that's their... It also says it. And then that's why I have a surface fleet here, because then it makes it so that if I need to, then I can deploy, and since I have domination, I can deploy here already for free. Otherwise that wouldn't be available. And the same if we go and look at here. Look how many places I can deploy for free. Yeah. Now currently what's worrying me is Mao, and of course we're getting to a point where there's just so much nuclear delivery methods that basically yeah, Germany is Soviet. All of Germany, both West and East Germany, and Norway is Soviet as well, along with Italy and Greece. But then again, Iraq is a solid little island in amongst all of this Middle Eastern Soviet control. But India and Sri Lanka is
Yeah, he got a foothold. He got a foothold though super early on in the game, and it definitely paid off with his influence in these days in South Asia right now.
Seasoned writes, yeah, Iraq. That's gonna turn out great. Yeah, let's put our hopes into Iraq. That's solid. Sounds solid. What can go wrong, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty peaceful. It's a relatively. It's not a peaceful game, but it's not too hot where neither of us want to launch. It hasn't. We're preserving the status quo the best we can, I guess. If that makes sense. And I almost got assassinated in Argentina. Let's do some American.
That's a rumor, Python. There are people spreading evil rumors here. Oh, Season, no need to apologize at all. We're here to. Oh, he's gone. We're here to teach the game as well. Ooh, this is good.
What are you picking?
Okay, let's see what else do we have. South Asia. There's North America. More South Asia, more North America. And Sub-Saharan Africa as well. But actually,
Where are we going? South America? Or Sub-Saharan Africa?
could. But we're not gonna. We're gonna go South Asia. Aw, that's too bad.
Huh.
Arms race.
We can handle this. Jesus Christ. Oh.
What happened?
We have sent our first
Oh,
man
nothing.
into space. We have completed our first rendezvous in space.
Okay, so, ooh, yes, yes. Okay, let's have a look here. So, let's do some. Oh yeah, let's do some interesting stuff. So let's begin. Look at that! Hey!
Oh my God, it's another Eastern European leader. It was ridiculous.
Ridiculous? What are you talking about? It's great! And also... welcome! Welcome!
I was actually planning to invade there, so now I can't. That's annoying. Freaking Saddam.
Saddam! Back in the day when he was still an American hero. which is now. He's still an American hero.
This is nice. Okay, I'll take that.
Gaddafi. Oh no. And here I thought that I made good play with Ceausescu. Well, good luck, Ceausescu. I got Lech. It's gonna be a fight. And Hafez. The weird has arrived in the Middle East. Oh, peace and love. Interesting. Purging the apparatchiks. Are you really purging them?
Hopefully.
You know, if you do go nuclear, you are going to lose.
That's not an
The
option
enemy
here.
have
That's not my
completed their
plan.
first orbit of the moon.
Nuclear is suicidal. I am not. I'm trying to win this game. What the heck is this new thing? I just found a freaking new intel event I've never seen in my life. Is this what? Oh, okay, it's their version of it. Huh. That's nice. What to do here? Give this people power. You know, I have a feeling you did intel on me, so you knew I was gonna be over people power. You're a smart man for that. You knew I had too much people power, so you put me into this management. But I survived.
So there we reduce alignment. Oh, that's too bad. It would be so good. Get that done. Actually, see if we can get this done. Can we get it done in Europe, perhaps? Yes, we can.
We have completed our first orbit of the moon.
Well, hey!
Operation Luna. Free space
Succeeded with
race.
Operation Luna.
Nice, nice. Nice.
Hello, my beautiful people.
Hello!
Bad. My bad. My mom just came in yelling, saying, "Welcome, you beautiful people." I'm gonna mute my mic real quick.
That's fine. increasing some influence in Burma. This means we have two more turns. Linking up Burma with our territories in East Asia. Revolutionary socialism. That's bad. Wow.
We finally fixed the Central American zone.
Season says, I don't see how I can play this game and not press the button. Well, because you kind of know that that would probably be suicide. But this was kind of bad. War zones all over Central America. And look at this. This monstrosity. Can you even reach there? Yeah, but it costs you 6 to deploy there. But that is a little bit worrisome, though. We'll connect up the Pacific. There we are. Indochina is but a memory. No Soviet access to Indochina anymore. Season says, so my understanding is that Russia can keep up with domination, but makes points mostly from war zone kills. They don't have to. They can. Most of the points actually haven't come from kills at all for the Soviets. It has come from selecting right policies and selecting right focuses. Oh, we're going to Sub-Saharan Africa. Gain 1 influence in all war zones in Sub-Saharan Africa. Declare war zone in Mauritian Senegalese zone. Set elites to 7 and increase success chance of false flag by 15% during this focus. So pretty solid.
Disarmament.
Actually going to do disarmament, which means that, well, there weren't any war zones, so pretty much he didn't gain anything of it. But he did get a bunch of elites, and he has a high likelihood of succeeding with false flag. Maybe we should go for... Just don't want the finance. Can we gain finance? Yes, we could. So the Soviets can use leaders as well. It depends on what strategy you play, Seasoned, for sure. You can use leaders like Mao, for example, here. It's a little bit worrying, this situation there with Seasons. I can't say I understand leaders really well. I mostly used them to increase control back then. Yeah, but some leaders have special abilities as well. Then you can make use of those. But yeah, so for example, Saddam, he has the standard, which is he can consolidate, increase influence in the region where he is. He has an ability called supply, so if there are any units, military units in adjacent regions, he can use up his power to restore their status if they are engaged or reorganizing. Then he can use support, which is he spends 2 power and then you can place 1 influence. So for example, I could place 1 here, or anywhere really. Let me just see here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, leaders still they lose 1 level each for each not focus but timeline. Yes, they do. What are you up to?
It's nuts.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Nothing much really usually means a lot. let's just see here. There we are. Flawless flag forwarded in Tibet. So you did try to get Tibet. This would be so epic, but it's just not enough of a chance. Wouldn't be good. Oh! Maximum integration.
Only gain 5.
Yeah. So maximum integration is that you gained VP for each
Yep, Intel.
Intel mission you have done. Yeah. Well, I in comparison to me, that is right. I've done 1 or 2 as well. Okay, let's see. Oh, Jinan. What gives?
Saving Communist China, of course.
Oh well. Let's go. Look at that. Democracy has arrived.
Oh no.
Disarmament.
Oh yes. And now. Let's see here. So we are going to do this. Still failed. Damn it. Most land reformer. Come on now. Ah, excellent. Because that gives us 1 extra finance, and we need that in order to do a diplomatic expansion. So we gain 3 government alignment. And now that we have 3 government alignment, we can go to South America and we can implement the Rio Treaty. That's pretty solid. And since we have that, well, we could gain 8 victory points here. Oh, we could go all out, actually. We're gonna wait with that. And now we're in the right focus. Yeah, the 3 turns. Yep, let's make it happen. That was pretty solid. That was a lot of U.S. influence. Wait a minute. What are you invading?
Nanjing. We are reintegrating the largest city of China into what the heck? Oh my god. I did not expect that. But as I was saying, we are integrating the largest cities in China into the Communist People's Republic.
Really?
Do you not believe that China should be whole again? With most of China now following the Red Banner?
You know, this kinda is sort of a red line. I do not like where this is going at all.
What are your concerns?
What are you doing in China? I thought we had a deal.
The only goal for China, ideally, would be to unite the coastlines into one unified China, which includes regions of Chengdu, Guangzhou, Nanjing, and Tibet.
Is that so?
I thought that's reasonable. I thought it's reasonable seeing how we've given you all of it. As we were completely kicked out of there.
I don't find that
As we
particularly.
suffered immense losses in
I don't find
in
that
Sudan,
particularly
Central African
reasonable. But
Zone.
I mean, you.
I mean, we lost that. We lost Zaire, Chad, Sudan. We will lose Ethiopia and Somalia. We've lost all of Africa, the entire continent. I think it's people to take at least the coast of China at the very least.
At the very least, no.
How did that fail, seeing you have all of Africa?
I don't have all of Africa.
You will soon, after you get us out of there. It's inevitable. Same thing for your assassinates and soon conquers of all South America. Not to mention your South American excursions into South Asian excursions into India, Burma, Malaysian zone. I believe it's more than reasonable to take all of East Asia, at least mainland China.
I don't agree with that at all, to be frank.
How so? Isn't that reasonable?
No. That's not reasonable.
I'm confused how not.
Well, I thought we agreed that you wouldn't go south. That we had.
We never agreed to. We never made any agreements on China. I mean, just like we never made any agreements on Africa, and what ended up happening is they got kicked out entirely of Africa. I mean, in Africa, even war zone after war zone taken by territories. And even making cousins in the Middle East for crying out loud. Like that, I mean, Iraq? Seriously? What the heck is this?
Saddam. He's just chilling. He ain't doing nothing.
It's more than reasonable to want to unite. It's more than reasonable to want to unite all of what's called mainland China, a united country. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, if that's how it's gonna be.
I mean, it's literally just mainland China. In exchange, you got South America, Africa, and parts of South Asia and the Middle East. It's more than fair. It's not even comparable, really.
I don't agree with that sentiment at all.
How do you see it?
That you're being aggressive and crouching and really just going full out attacking.
Were you not crouching in the Middle East and Africa?
No, that was fair.
Ow.
I mean,
You flipped Saddam.
I mean,
You
you
flipped
took.
Iraq.
Yeah, but that's, you have Gaddafi and you have Assad.
Those are always the key reasons. I mean, you flipped the entire country. I don't see how that's fair. And it's just China after all. It was mostly under Soviet control anyways. I mean, it's not like we're invading Japan here.
Well, you might as well be. But since right yet. It's not like we're not like we're invading Japan here yet. Exactly.
I didn't say yet. What? No, of course not.
Look at that. It's Hogshow. Hey, Mr. Hogshow. How you
I
doing?
haven't seen him in a while.
Well, Hogshow is he's definitely a character. We could use like Valesa. So the thing is, if we do start to consolidate, there's a chance that he will get assassinated. So we want to keep him as high of a power as possible, or at least for now. I really want this to succeed, but it's such a low chance of success. So you can use those leaders to block. So for example, he's using Mao, so I can't get to Beijing, because if I attack him militarily, it would take quite a while for me to get that 10 power down. So he uses him to block Beijing, and then he has the abilities that he can use. So for example here, Gaddafi is blocking Libya, I can't pass it with military units. Saddam is blocking his units, so he can't, and the same with Assad. So we're using them as blocking units. The same here. He can't deploy any forces here, so Valeka is kind of keeping him distracted in that sense. But of course, he then set up Ceausescu in the Carpathian Ukrainian zone. So although they have their abilities, they can also be used on the map as sort of a means of blocking a region from your opponent's military. And so many of them are serving in that particular role. Okay, let's see. All right. Hmm. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. Mm. Ooh.
What the heck? That's in Berlin. Huh. That's interesting. Next timeline, 1981 to 1985.
Okay. This is cool.
Impact movement again. Oh,
Arms race.
Yep. More democratic movements. Those are all good.
hmm.
Also, goodbye, Allende.
What the heck? Kenote came into power.
Yeah, that was good. Also, that's awesome.
Hmm.
The enemy have successfully landed a man on the moon.
Successfully landed a man on the moon.
Thankfully so.
Oh, I could have also landed the man on the moon. I will be doing something else. Where is Mao? Come on, come on. Ivy bills. Reduce USSR arsenal by a half for each leader power in target region. Come on,
Jesus.
come on. Come on, come on.
That's nasty.
It would be good. Wait a minute. It's just a 15% chance, so I think I'm gonna succeed
That's
with
pretty
that.
low.
Let's use that on Che instead. 65% chance. And failure. So well.
The enemy has built and launched a space station.
Well,
And I guess that's the space race over. Yeah, can we survive ourselves? I wonder.
no. And there's a perfectly good reason for that. Because we're going nuclear.
I
You
regret
captured
nothing.
Gangzhou. That was
I regret nothing, honestly. I mean, you took so much territory. I was completely justified in taking Asia. I would have done the same thing again.
I think we could have made it to the end.
You can't be greedy and not expecting to fight
No,
back, man.
but honestly, the reason is you can't. I can't let you have that. You had 30%, 30 victory points more than me, and you started encroaching upon the linchpin of my strategy for. Oh, look at that! Wow.
I mean, you took all of Africa, South America. You were putting on my Middle East, and you got greedy and said, "I can't take East Asia." Like, no, man, I'm taking it. I'm taking it every time.
Actually, can I survive this? You have a
It
nuclear
is funny.
submarine.
Oh my goodness.
Because I placed all my units pretty close to yours so that I would be able to get in range. Could I potentially survive this? Your submarine is really hammering me.
Goodness gracious. I could have easily said my red line was the Middle East, but I didn't because I knew I would just take East Asia instead.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna reach.
Yeah, I can't reach Australia, but it still would be a mutual defeat. Unfortunately, so. I have fun time.
I think we could have made it, man. We could have made it all the way to a mutual victory.
You can't make me do. I think we could have too. We definitely could have.
I should have used
insane.
should have used the mission to get your submarine out of the Arctic before I launched.
They would have actually done it because I only have one sub. Yep, only have one sub in there.
Yeah,
Jesus,
because
that would've
already
been bad.
now that single sub has destroyed more than 50 victory points for me now.
The sub is going insane right now. Like I never expected all of this.
Well, it has
It
a
is.
lot of
It destroyed the. Yeah, it destroyed the entire northern hemisphere.
yeah.
Is it really gonna hit South America? Oh my goodness.
Well, but it can't reach Australia, so I'm gonna actually
is
survive
true.
this.
It was a good match. Definitely one of the funnest ones yet.
Yeah. You know. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna survive this. At least a little.
Yeah, I was completely wrapped out here. Assuming you hit all of my Chinese territories.
Yeah. all of China is gone. You don't have any territory left with Soviet.
Jesus.
Yeah, only U.S. ones remain.
Yeah, I can't read some. Only if I had another sub deployed. No, that's going to resource trilogy. Okay, the islands. Okay, then. I have to say what?
Chin up, friend. Otherwise, you can't see the screen. In fact, that's probably why you lost.
I got a
That was a
minor
good
defeat,
match.
and you got a minor defeat too.
It's safe you just get minor defeat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Oof.
Both you and your opponent have been hurt by constant fighting and increasing nuclear fallout.
Yeah.
Actually, and you see what I mean. Look at the victory points. You get 50 more victory points. Actually, I would have had an advantage by that because you destroyed about 50 more, at least 10 or more regions after with your submarine. So you would have had
Yeah, that was insane.
50 points less, and I would have had 50 points more, but I wouldn't have had a victory in the bag.
Yeah, I may have lost that one if they have any submarines deployed, definitely. Assuming all my bomber commands are wiped out, which I took the war.
Yeah, and basically, I think here what was your initial strategy, Python?
My initial strategy was to seize all of Europe. That's like the first game, and then move on to the middle, and then secure the main regions, which would be the Middle East, East Asia, South Asia, and also Africa, but I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, I started putting on the Middle East, but I didn't care because I knew I would get stick with the Middle East no matter what. So, because I had my air units there and tanks ready to move in. Going Africa, I didn't care because I knew that I was going to have a hard time defending that one. And after East Asia and China, I would move into South Asia.
Yeah, that was a solid strategy, but I think in terms of what my strategy was, it was somewhat of a counter to that, because my strategy was basically to let you into Western Europe to destroy you there, and I to some extent did, and then do the same in the Middle East, and there I kind of succeeded in doing that with Libya, and that became then a turning point for the conflict there, when I managed to halt your advance into sub-Saharan Africa. And
that was unfortunate, yeah.
And then because I deployed a lot of army commands there, so that I would have an advantage. I had at some point 3 or 4 army commands deployed together with an a fighter command and a carrier, and I could deploy there for 0 finance because of the convoying from North America. So basically, yeah, that's why I could muster so many forces into Algeria, and then I figured you were gonna have 3 army commands. That's what you were gonna commit, and I had, and I had compensated for that. Oh, season writes GG. Well, thank you. Yeah. That goes to you as well, Python.
It was a great match.
Yeah,
I was going for a mutual victory here, but if you said red line to this East Asia, I'm gonna have to cross it because I see that red line. Seeing all the things you did this game is completely ridiculous. There's no way you don't cross that red line in that situation.
But the thing is, you had so much more victory points. So in actuality, there was. Yeah, I would have gone for a mutual victory and been fine with the fact that you had a 30-point advantage, more than a 30-point advantage, if you didn't invade. Because the thing is, if I start losing those, then I lose so much influence in... I mean, just that is like 15 points of influence, not to mention that you will then have access through Indochina to take South Asia, which again is a lot of victory points for me. So I can't let that happen.
You had all South America, and Central America, though. You had more than enough victory points. I mean, you had more than enough influence.
Well, not really, because you see in terms of victory points, I had 39% influence, but you actually had 22, which is quite a lot. So when it comes down to counting for that, I mean, if I would have lost the other regions there as well, so that would have been another maybe 30 victory points for you. So you see, then you would have been close to winning, because that would have gotten you about.
Not really though, because during that time we have taken South America and Central America, we gained you those victory points. Not to mention you would have made up the difference in my victory point lead. The thing is, you can make up the victory point lead, but you can't make up lost territory easily. Therefore, I had to compensate for my lost territory in Africa and the Middle East.
But I didn't have any policies left to get victory points with, and you still had some policies left that could grant you victory points. And because the ones that I had no chance of achieving them. So basically at that point,
I had another one in South Asia for another 10 victory points. Yes.
yeah, exactly. And I didn't have that. So that in combination with losing 30 more victory points in form of influence, it would have been, you see what I mean, that you would have had 90 plus the other 10. You were pretty close to victory then. And there's no, you could have just done one more space race or something else to push you over the top, which of course you
I would
did,
I would have never got 100 VPs though. Not enough focuses for that to happen, and not enough unit kills. Seeing all the unit kills, I suffered. That was never gonna happen, unfortunately. It would have come in handy in a nuclear war, though. That is true.
Yeah. Seasoned asks, there is a mutual victory? Yeah, there is a mutual victory. If you manage, together with your opponent, to make it to finish the last timeline, the 1991 timeline, and none of you start a nuclear war, you get a mutual victory. Both of you win. Oh, and by the way, he writes, something that I wonder, units killed during atomic strikes count towards the end score? Absolutely they do. That's why also, just like in real life, that's why we don't have massive standing armies around anymore, because it would just be a bunch of dead people. So the nuclear factor changes throughout the game how you handle your conventional forces, just like in real life. So we went from massive armies during World War II to shrinking them down to having armies that do specific tasks in specific regions. Yeah. So reduced size
Yeah,
of the armies.
my plan of Mao was to use him because his equivalent would have been 48 total finance to simply cut up in what they call it, beat your fighter advances. So beat you in the air.
Yep. And I think also the one thing I think I could have accepted was you expanding into the Middle East even further. I didn't really. I've kind of realized that most games, if we're gonna go for mutual victory, it has to be there's some things that you cannot like break into. So, as the U.S. for example, if you start advancing into the Middle East late game against the Soviets have to launch.
That's different though, like, compared to what I did. East Asia was mostly under Soviet control, therefore that was pretty much a Soviet region. The Middle East is also a Soviet region, so the U.S. invaded the Soviet designated region. That's insane. But East Asia was also a Soviet region in this situation.
Yeah,
so
but
it wasn't insane to simply
what mitigates that is Indochina was not under U.S. In the U.S. sphere, which meant that if you captured Gwangju, which you were doing, you would have had a direct route straight into South Asia to capture the Thai Malaysian zone and Burma, and basically then there's nothing I can do to deploy there. So
you could set a convoy from the United States, from Australia, into the Sri Lanka zone to start deploying air carrier forces there.
Yeah, but that would have been that would have been expensive to get there, and besides, it closes. You would have closed off the. I didn't have Indonesia, so you.
You had to go to Australian coast, so it would be a little more expensive.
Yep, but that pretty much means I couldn't there was no chance I would have been able to fight you in South Asia either. So that's why it becomes a sort of a domino, as I did not capture Indochina, and then you opened up a gate straight into it. It kind of meant I had to launch. Um,
I
and
felt like you really didn't here. I felt like you was in such a good spot with all the territory they control in Africa, South America, and Central America, but they could have just let it happen and survived.
I don't know about that. I mean, you see, I wasn't close to winning, even so. So even though I had that territory, it still didn't mean I was able to bank it, and I kind of counted on that because it is difficult. Although, yeah, I if I would have booted your submarines out of the Arctic, the score would have been
That could have
better.
been that could have been a victory potentially. That's interesting. Either that or Obama command could have fucking struck everywhere. We don't know.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't think it would have been a victory because the difference would have been 50 points. So
Yeah.
I would have had like 160, and you would have had so the score would have been the opposite. But
Hmm.
so not definitely not a victory, and the reason for that is because I didn't have that 30 point plus VP lead which you had. Um,
That
so
did come in handy. Yeah, the space race.
yeah, you
The
even
reason
had
I went
more.
for the
You had
space race so hard,
Yeah, you even
and
had
the reason
more
I
than
went for the
30.
space race so hard is because I suspected that you were eventually going to launch over a red line, so I prepared for it just in case.
Yeah, but actually, I wasn't gonna launch. Cause I was actually I was gonna be fine with basically if you retook Eastern Europe, I would have been fine with that. If you would have taken the rest of Western Europe, I would have been fine with that too. Even the Middle
You
East.
would not have been fine. You would not have been fine with me taking all of Western Europe. No way.
No, no.
I mean,
What
that's
was
what.
remaining? What was remaining behind the lines? Sort of. So Sweden, Finland, and
Oh, okay.
yeah,
All right.
the
Yeah.
rest
Oh,
of the south.
The Scandinavian zone. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, but also you had in Yugoslavia you could have increased influence there further, and in West Germany as well. You could have increased influence further, and so on. I didn't even recruit.
I mean, I honestly thought we reached a mutual understanding in East Asia when you pulled out your air forces and carriers in East Asia, saying I thought you were pretty much obeying the East Asian seaboard. So I thought that was the understanding we reached there. So I came to a totally different understanding with what you did there. That was hilarious.
Yeah, yeah, because my understanding of it was you're not going to be attacking me there anymore. That's why I pulled them out. Because you were saying,
My
well,
understanding was My understanding was because you took Africa, you surrendered East Asia without a fight because you would have started losing some. You moved a lot of things on the ground.
yeah, you see, this is exactly how it should be. This is the folly of the Cold War. It's so easy to misunderstand the intentions
Yeah.
of the opponent. Um, but I think other than that, South Asia, I could have pressured you there, but I chose not to. In fact, I could have invaded straight into Iran from Pakistan because I did have units in India, and I could have just moved in and invaded either into Iran or into um, the southern part of Eastern Europe, into the Caucasus and all and that. But I chose not to because I knew that was going to be a red line. I mean, if the U.S. does that, the Soviets, why would they not launch at that point? It's just too good, you know. um, and then in terms of sub-Saharan Africa, yeah, we sort of had both. Yeah, I had the stuff on the western coast, and you had some stuff on the eastern coast. And I guess that was fine. I didn't think much more of it. I could have even been fine with dividing up some of South America, because I knew you weren't gonna put a bunch of forces there anyway, so it was fine. But yeah, I think for you, you had like 3 red lines. If I would have gone into the Middle East and started invading the Middle East full out, I think you would have launched, right?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
So I chose,
I'm like I was like
yeah, I
yeah.
chose
Seeing
not
all
to
the
do that.
territory you
Yeah.
had, I was not gonna. I mean, most of my if you did, I don't know if you used, but most of my military was based in the Middle East around the mid game. I had made the air bases there. I had like at the end when you launch, I had 2 carriers there.
Yeah.
I was trying to make sure I controlled all the minis. So yeah, that was a major air base there. I believe it would have held off though. So I don't think it would have actually ended up launching because I think it could have held off.
Yeah,
I
it
had
was.
like +7. I had like +7 people power too, so I think it could have held off any attempted invasions, but I don't know for sure. If you got
Yeah.
me at a bad time and started invading crazy, that would have been bad.
Yeah, the benefit I would have had was to invade from two, is sort of in a pincer movement from South Asia and from Sub-Saharan Africa at the same time. Um,
South Asia would have been expensive though. Jesus Christ.
well, since I had the units there already, would have been fine. But later I moved them, so by the end of the game I didn't have them there anymore because I figured that basically that was gonna be a red line for you invading into the Middle East. So I kind of stayed away from doing that. Um, Another thing I could have
I
done.
assume my. Oh, my bad. You saying?
No, another thing I could have done, but I knew would be another red line, was invade, like I mentioned, into Western Europe. So retake what you basically your bridgehead. But I chose not to do that either because even though I could deploy them for
I actually
free.
wouldn't. I actually wouldn't have launched. If you invaded, say, Scandinavia, I would not have launched. I would just counterattack extremely hard in East Asia, to the point where I started trying to take Japan and Korea, Taiwan, and
But
move
that
into
isn't.
South Asia more
But I
aggressively.
wouldn't have gone for Scandinavia. I would have gone with Helmut Kohl and went into West Germany and taken back Italy and taken probably Greece, probably Yugoslavia, those parts, and linked up with
Um,
Lech Walesa
hmm.
in Eastern Europe. And I think.
I don't think I would have launched there because I still would have I would still had counterattack moves, and I'm actually really used to the United States always controlling Western Europe.
But it would have been
I've been
really
trying different
hard for you to
strategies.
deploy
So
there because you had Ceausescu
oh yeah, sure.
in the way and Lech Walesa in the way.
Yeah.
So for you to be able to defend that would have been very difficult. Because I
I
had a good
definitely would
blocking
not have
position.
launched if you.
Yep.
I definitely wouldn't have launched if you invaded the rest of Europe. The Middle East and trying to take
You
all of
wouldn't
China
have?
would have been it for me though.
I
No,
yeah, I kind of figured
not
that
for
was a.
Europe. I mean, Europe and East Asia, like if you try to put because I mean, it's the reason I deployed my air force in the Middle East and the East Asia to completely kick you out of there because I'm not but you lose that theater too.
Yeah,
Because that's my
and then
second
the.
main theater when you already had Africa and the
Yeah,
Americas
yeah, I see that now. And then
and
the third one.
the Australia zone and South Asia.
And the third one would have, of course, been to use. So I had 4 air forces and a carrier in Guam, and I did consider using that and just basically destroying your entire air force. But if I would have
I had
done that,
intel on. I did have intel on that. Yeah, I would have ended up trying to maybe relocate more planes there, but it would have been difficult.
yeah. But I think, yeah. And then what I could have done in order to support that was to deploy also in beyond just
Yeah,
Guam.
some sentiments.
Yeah, exactly. Because I did have. So I had air units in Japan and I had air unit in South Korea, which I rebased into Guam to defend as well. So I could have mustered more air power, but I figured if I started attacking you beyond the line that we had already established in East Asia, you would see that as a red line, and so I
Yeah,
didn't.
I mean, I was not going to lose all of East Asia or no all of the Middle East.
Yeah, because
I
if I
actually didn't mind losing all of Europe though.
yeah. So my miscalculation was that you were willing to defend Western Europe, which you weren't. But
I mean,
then
I would
again,
have
I mean,
tried to, but it wasn't a red line. No, I would have
yeah.
tried to defend it, of course.
And that's why the blocking. So Season was asking about that before. That's why it's good to have those leaders because you can use them as a blocking element as well, blocking enemy movements,
Yep, it's freaking great.
creating basically zones that you can then easily segment off and then attack if you wanted to. But At this
Like if the
point,
Soviets are really scared of like for example, if the Soviets are really scared of invading from Western Europe, what they can do is sacrifice some tanks, get those Eastern European leaders up, and the US cannot invade Eastern Europe. They just can't.
yeah, yeah, exactly right. So I mean, the yeah, the the other thing I kind of wanted to prevent was the generals, that you could exploit them to get control of all of China, main, mainland China at least, and yeah, I kind of did my best to do so, but you still,
You did enjoy successfully pushing more into. I didn't think you did try so hard for East Asia, honestly.
yeah. Yeah, I think you realized that at some point that I had 4 army commands on the ground.
Yeah,
I had a lot of boots on the ground
I'm
in
like,
East
holy
Asia.
crap! I really thought you fully pulled out there too. I didn't mean to actually start engaging you head on like that. Oh my goodness!
Yeah. You know what where I was really surprised as well? It was I didn't expect you to muster so many leaders and so much influence into South America. Uh,
That was pretty funny. It's because of the blueprint stealing, so I got like a free serving government.
yeah,
So I sent my government and yep, the night of raid to get an extra 7.
yeah. I think at some point I was even calculating on the fact that, well, you could link them up. I mean that's another reason why losing. Um, Basically, if I would have lost Thai Malaysian zone with Indochina lost, you could have started deploying into South America as well.
I was never going to plan to take South America too logistically challenging. Although I had the finance to do it easily, I think like +6 or 7 finance a month. And same thing for people power. You can never have enough people power. You're always going to find a way to spend it, so it's always worth having. Same thing for finance.
Yeah.
But I never. I was just going to consolidate after I took East Asia and South Asia.
You know how much
I didn't.
finance
I didn't. What are you saying?
you know how much finance alignment I had at the end of the game?
How much?
0.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my
I
god!
spent it all on the policies.
How much people alignment?
Maybe like 4, I think.
Oh, I had 7 people alignment.
Yeah, but then
The
again,
absolute limit.
yeah, but then again, yeah, I was I didn't need more. I was pretty content with the setup, but yeah,
It was peaceful. It was peaceful for a while. I wonder what. I can't remember what exactly tipped it off. It was weird.
yeah,
It
but
wasn't. It wasn't the Libyan invasion. I mean, nothing really resulted from that. I mean,
after
I
the
just simply
sub-Saharan
repeating
African one, there was a detente. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that as well. I think it was misinterpretation of East Asia, really,
yeah, yeah,
and that and compensation. Because I saw you. I mean, from my perspective, you saying I can't unite all of China after kicking me out of Africa, going into the Middle East, and having those two Central and Southern countries sounded completely insane to me. Like I was like, he can't be serious. This is ridiculous. Like I'm not gonna take that. Like what? I can't have all of China after all those territories. Like what is like what are you talking about?
yeah.
So I,
But exactly. But I think what often happens is that um, we sort of forget about the fact that there's all that we also have the victory points, and sort of, yeah, if you all already leading, it's kind of like in the real how it went down historically, because in the 60s and the 70s the Soviets had quite a bit of influence in the world. I mean, just they just had, uh, and then the tables kind of turned on them, and so yeah. So what I was worried about is you had all those victory points, and then basically that you would just go for victory at that point, and there wasn't, and together with the
I was
policies and
I was
everything.
no I never had enough. I never had enough for the 100 zone. No way, no way in heck I would have had enough for that. Unfortunately.
Well, we were close anyway.
Yes, we were close. How have we been? 1981, 1985. Pretty fun game. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Me too. We had 2 more timelines left. In World 2. Yeah. So we were in timeline 8. Well, Python, I think really you are.
Yeah, been a good match.
Yeah, you're an extraordinary player.
You as well, man. Had a great time.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
maybe
see
next
this.
one.
Can't wait.
Next one.
Yeah, maybe next week, man. See you around. Have a good day. So,
Yeah.
have a good night for you. Actually, have a good night.
Yeah, you as well. Take care for now then.